I'm back again with another gameplay. This time, my friend told me about this game. It's called Doki Doki Literature Club. He said it's a funny. It said it's a fun game. I never played it. He's like told me a little bit about it. Told me like it's like a dating sim kind of thing, and I was like, all right, whatever, you know. He said it's probably a fun thing to play. I'm like, hey, why not? You know, I might as well stream it, you know. And so I was like, hey, why not? Why the heck not? I'm not a fan of light novel games. I'm not. I rather read the book, like read a book. For example, let's say Overlord, for example. Actually, let's say Steins Gate, for example. Yeah, Steins Gate, because Steins Gate the light novel video games, right? Which I don't mind those ones, but I don't like the dating route ones. It's like, I think it's kind of ridiculous. But hey, why the hell not? So you know what? Usually he never asks me to do something. Like never asks, okay, you should definitely stream this. Like sometimes he tells me some good games to definitely stream, and turns out they are really good suggestions. So without further ado, we're gonna go play some Doki Doki Literature Club. Individuals suffering from anxiety. Whoa, okay. Depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit. What the fuck? Okay. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 15 years old of age, and you consent of highly disturbing content. What the fuck? Okay. Wow. All right. We're already going on like this off the bat, so you know what? I agree. Like, I'll put the volume down because it's gonna be like echoing. Okay, let's go. Please enter your name. Okay. Let's go. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from a distance, waving her arms in the air, like she just don't care. Like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might be drawing to herself. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works. Oh, because you've known each other for so long. Okay. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep, and more frequently. Just a little bit lower. So I don't want to have it like repeating, like echoing. Okay, so it shouldn't be that bad. All right. Anyways, we used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I'm almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk and let Sayuri catch up to me. I got to do the voices. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but you only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Steven. Well, if people are staring at you for acting weird, then I don't... Well, that's me. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think that we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayuri. Alright. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As you drive near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Steven, have you decided to join a club yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you were oh my god. You told me you would join a club this year. I'll be looking here and there because my screen, like for the games here, may not look like it, but like there. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get my charger for my phone. All right, I'll be right Sorry about that. My mom was asking for some help, and yeah, you always gotta help your parents when they need help, alright? Hopefully, I'm gonna check out to see if the music is blasting or if the gameplay is too loud. Because we hello? Hello. Okay. You hear me. Just wanted to make sure. I'm gonna unplug this. Hang on a second. I think it's not taking the right mic. Let's just check this out. Yeah, I knew it. That is better. Sorry about that, everyone. We're just having a little bit of technical difficulty. Hello. Testing 1 2 3 1 2 3. Everyone there? Okay. It could be that my volume is pretty loud. I'll just put it down to 11. I'm gonna test to see my volume is really that loud. I'm gonna also change headsets. Change to this one right here, left, right. More comfortable in the ears, to be honest. If I were to be honest with myself. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hello? Yeah, testing. 1 2 3. Hang on, let me test this. I'm on hard mode. Hello. Okay. I'm just gonna mute this. The reason I'm gonna mute is because I want to hear the quality on the microphone, making sure it's okay, not too loud for anybody who is watching or who doesn't. So, who's not watching, but basically more for me. Hang on a sec. I'll wait. I'll let it talk. Advertisements. Sorry if I'm not like, oh, you're like, what's taking so long? Yeah. Just want to make sure everything's going right. So yeah. I also plan on doing all kinds of stuff to actually, to be honest. Just waiting for that new schedule, and we'll be rolling. Okay, let me hear this. So I'm just gonna put the volume a little bit lower because we seem a little bit too loud. So how's this? Tell me this. All right, how are you doing with this? So I'm just gonna put the volume a little bit lower because we seem a little bit too loud. So how's this? Tell me this. All right, how are you doing with this? I think it should be good. I think we should be good with that. So, anyways, without further ado, let us continue on this magical ride. You told me you joined a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. And in one or many of our many conversations, we'll artistically go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayuri likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. That's pretty much me, to be honest. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET, A neat. Frick's a neat. In a few years, because you're used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. He like looks at clubs. He's at the strip club. He's like, yeah. She's like, I thought you'd be looking at clubs, Steven. I'm like, I am looking at clubs. He's just sitting at the. Could totally just do that. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than I thought. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind, at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Saria wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hell yeah. Actually, I've never... Personal story about me. In high school, I never joined any clubs. I haven't joined a single club in high school. Funny story. But I did hang out with a lot of people though, like from different groups in high school. Never with like I wasn't in some certain group. I was like in multiple groups, so that way people knew me. I didn't get in trouble. I was safe from every group. You had the goths, you had the emos, you had the jocks, you had cheerleaders. I was a friend. I at least had one friend in each group, so that way, I'm safe. I'm cool with the group. They don't bug me. I don't bug them. It's cool. I also had like a backup plan. So let's say I was by myself, like one day, like my usual gang of friends that I usually hang out with. Oh, they're not there. I have X, Y, B, and Z to hang out with. I meant to say X, Y, Z. I said, why did I add B? I have group X, Y, Z as well as backup, you know. All right, let's keep going. Sayuri. Sayuri must have come into classroom while I was spacing out. I think I should. Hang on, let me just. I'll read from here actually. I'll just lower it so it makes it look like I'm looking at the camera too, so that way I can look at your comments as well. All right, here we go. I look around and I realize at the classroom. Sorry, I catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Oh wait, no, that's her. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayuri? Yeah? There is no way in hell I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayuri is the vice president of the literature club. Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in the literature club is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring a new member. What the fuck? And Natsuki. Wow. Natsuki. They got Natsuki drag me over here. I hate Fairy Tail, by the way. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Like that is a life rule. Don't make promises you can't keep, because that'll be something you'll regret in the future. That's something you should never, ever do. Okay. I can't tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning and has to have a plan. Has to have planned this out. I let a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! She's a little too excited, if you ask me. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit being generally used for the third year classes and activities. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the class door. Everyone! The new member is here! I told you, don't call me new member. What is with the everywhere? I glanced around the room. Welcome to... Oh, okay. Girl 1. I feel like she's got like a darker tone. So I'm gonna give her a darker pitch tone. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayuri's always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Girl number 3 looking nice.
Ah, Steven. What a surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club, it's full of incredibly cute girls. My character's so stupid.
What are you looking at?
Definitely a tsundere. Definitely a tsundere. If you want something to, if you want to say something, say it. Sorry, Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's possibly a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayuri.
You could just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayuri says that quietly in my ear, then turns back toward the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears more comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with the people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds... Okay. I'm gonna have to switch to voices, man.
And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right?
Who the fuck's Monica? Oh.
That's right. It's great to see you again, Steven.
Monica smiles sweetly. I don't know, I always have a thing for ponytails. Well, that's gonna bite me in the ass in the future, isn't it? Oh, oh well. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Don't put yourself down, Steven. Don't put yourself down. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Steven. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? I'm trying not to, like, normally I do better voices than this, but my family's home, and it's already weird that I'm playing this kind of game, and, like, they're upstairs, so it makes it double weird that I'm making voices for characters that don't exist. So, yeah. Sayuri mentioned it's been widened. I don't pay attention where I sit. There's a belt, there's some shirts. Jesus. Alright, let's continue. As mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats.
The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayuri talks with her... Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. I'm not a lollipop, man. I don't like them lollies. No, please, go away. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sayuri said. Well, maybe, but not for you, you dummy. Alright. Jesus Christ. Cinderella lollies, not a fan. I bet there's gonna be some people in here like who may be watching this later on. Oh shit, there goes my mic. I hit my mic. I'll be watching this in the future like, how dare you not like lollies? No, not a fan. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set. Oh, that's me. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I do enjoy tea. It's pretty good. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club a fun and exciting... Oh my god, I'm so tired. Fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and the publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature club, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Oh, fuck. You're also nods in agreement. I missed that. I missed what she said. Sorry, I clicked it too quickly. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! I feel like Natsuki... I feel like changing Natsuki's voice to like something like, bruh! What you want? Like it's like some black boys. That's kind of funny. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal.
Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why we're all so delighted. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Steven, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way for answering that. Manga. Why? Why did you say manga? Like, you could have just said I read Harry Potter or something. Still. Oh god, no. Now they're gonna know you're a weeb. I mutter quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Oh my god, the lolly likes manga. Of course the lolly likes manga. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Oh my god. It's like, you can't read. Well, that can change. It's like, stop. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Oh my god, this is Get Out. She's like, shh. You won't listen to me. Oh my god. Get Out was such a stupid movie. To be honest. It was marked as horror. I would call it thriller. It wasn't even horror. It was more stupid. I think the Get Out was a really bad movie. It really was. People are calling it, oh, the horror movie of the year. It was not even a horror. It was like, at best, a thriller. Just because it had... And like... I don't want to spoil the movie, but if people want to watch it, they can. But... that was a really terrible movie. It wasn't that scary. If you want a scary movie, go watch Pet Sematary. It wasn't even... To me, it wasn't that scary. There's only one part that scared me, and I won't spoil it because it's still in theaters. But definitely check it out. It's pretty good. Book by Stephen King. Okay. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and calm. Okay. Just controlled out of nowhere. The level of creativity of craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse with me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you off for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Right when I was talking about horror books, like, wow, okay, this game's like reading my mind. I read a horror book once. Steven, shut the fuck up. Please be quiet. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to. At the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Oh, I think my thing's in the way. My camera's in the way. That kind of sucks. Maybe I shouldn't. Hang on. Let me move it down. Yeah, let's put it down here. Because I don't want to be in the way of people for people. Like I want like them to see the characters and all that. But unfortunately, my eye is killing me. Jeez. I guess you could say that. But now this is in the way. Oh, fudgicles. It's never easy, yeah? How about here? I think that should be good. I should put it lower, I will. But for now, let's leave it at that.
But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually... Have you ever played this game before? No, this is my first time playing. What's up, Dancer Gamer 18? How you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day.
That's right, I usually like to write about cute things. Don't worry, Natsuki.
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting.
It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Good, how are you? I'm doing good. My eye's bugging me a little, so if you see me go in my eye, it's just that. I didn't even press anything, it just went. Okay. Sayuri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing may take some more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have written experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable even enough to share hers. Oh my god, can't even speak. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Everyone's like a disbelief, like, oh. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Okay. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the gameplay. Isn't that right, Steven? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I boldly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Dancer Gamer, have you ever played this game before? My friend was telling me to play this game a lot. He's like, oh, you should definitely stream this. I'm like, I don't know, cause like I'm not like a dating sim game player, like I was saying at the beginning of the stream. I'm not really a dating sim guy, so it was told me it's a dating sim. I was like, dating sim, all right, whatever, I guess. But apparently it's pretty popular, so I was like, you know what, I'll give it a try and boost it up. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. I never said I would join the club. Sorry, may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and yes, it's so good. Trust me, it's worth playing. Okay, all right. Because he was telling me it was oh dude, this is really fun. It's really good. I'm like, but it's a dating simulator. I was like, all right. I was like, all right. So, but you're saying it's good? I'll play it. All right, no problem. Keep playing. He says it's not long either, so I should be able to stream the entire thing. Like, cause I gotta work until 6. I gotta work at 6, so I should be able to stream this entire thing. I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought. Steven, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right, I'm gonna write some poems. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. I mean, if I had to pick out of these 4 girls so far right now, I like Monica. I don't know why, but ponytails always just get me. Oh my god, I just said that on stream. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring you to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me at once more. Steven, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Steven, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Okay. With that, the 2 of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Clearly my character has a thing for Monica, so I might go for Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. My character's kind of getting ambitious over here. He's like, oh, Mom, come on. Alright. I'll just need to make sure the most of... I'll need just... Oh my god, my gosh. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and oh my freaking god. And I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I guess I have to write a poem. Oh, okay. It's time to write a poem. Hang on. It's time to write a poem. Pick your words your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen when someone likes your poem. Okay. Why is Monica not there? Whatever. We'll say tenacious. Yuri like that, okay. Pure. Okay, they both like that. Heart, let's say heart. Yay! Sayuri liked it, okay, alright. That's a girl, that's a girl. That's a gamer. Who did you get in the end? Nightgown, warm, skipping. Melancholy. Okay, she liked it. Philosophy. I'm more of a philosopher myself. Okay, she liked it. Meager, desire. What's a desire? Man, I'm getting more her than. Okay. Bunny spinning. Suicide. What the fuck? It's death and suicide. Wow. Okay. I guess that's what it meant at the beginning. Like your poems could be dark as frick. I guess I'd go for Dream. Man, I'm getting the... You got Monica? Nice. Okay. Cool. I guess Monica comes later then. Starscape. Infallible. Summer. Parfait. Charm. Childhood. Let's go for childhood. Yeah, there you go. How long is this game? Do you know? Because my friend said it was short. He didn't say it was long, so... Because I want to be able to stream all of it. Not like... Massacre! Unrequited. Okay.
Oh, I didn't even have the chance to click. Sometimes this thing clicks on its own, man. I swear. Giggle. I think I only got like 2 Natsuki's things. Fireworks. How long have you played so... I just started like 40... Well, the timer says I've been streaming for 40 minutes so far. Misery. Wait, no. Forgive, pleasure, romance. Incongruent, treasure, despise, vacation, candy, lust. Contamination, games, extreme. Uh-oh. I'll say intellectual. So yeah, I've been playing around 44 minutes. Atone, sadness, silly, vertigo. Embrace, vitality, smile, lucky. I am pretty lucky, so. The game is about 3 hours if you don't take forever. Okay. And lastly, let's go for raindrops. Raindrops, lollipop, and gumdrops. Okay, raindrops. And lastly, but it's worth it. It has a great ending. Okay. Okay, cool. But I'm guessing like I know like, because my friend's a huge light novel and like a dating simulator guy. Basically, he's a huge weeb. But he tells me every ending is different. So like, depending on who you end up with, you get a different ending. He says. I gotta stop that. My God, Amy, stop messaging me. But it's worth it. It's a great ending. Okay. Let's say sensation. Alright. Hi again, Steven. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. If only I could. If only I could. Nah, don't worry. Not yet. I'm not a fan of these games, but this one is different. Yeah, same. So, hope you and my friend are right. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Steven. Oh, I'm gonna have to change the voice. The reason I'm not going full out in voice act, like trying to do voices, is because my family's home and I don't want to be that weird. Because I have little sisters and they're like, "What the fuck is he streaming?" You know? Oh, sorry. I don't know if my language is bad, but like, so yeah. I hope this isn't too overwhelming or of a commitment to you for you, making you dive headfirst into literature club when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join a club this year. Last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take this seriously, then you won't see it to the end. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth. Damn straight for the little shit. Why does it... Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat. Don't worry, guys. Steven always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Look, cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy it's disturbing. And you almost set your house on fire once. Wow, okay. Is that so? So freaking pyromaniac over here. No wonder why I said fireworks. She's like, yeah, excited about it. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Steven can become good friends too? Sayuri. As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayuri? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry, made it sound like a big deal, was it? When it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. He like changes his voice. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. I'll make you... Wait. It'll make me happy. I thought I was going to say, I'll make you happy. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Oh, alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches out into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much? Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's... Sorry, my eye's really bugging me. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the very first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this for it, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some stuff. Not for anything in particular reason. Just curious. How come you have two copies of the same book? When I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts what? Oh my god. I'm so sorry that oh my god. I'm sorry that I'm not reading properly, everyone. Here we go, back again. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Spoilers, boy. You don't gotta read it. Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of fucked up, but I can understand why it'd be a cool, interesting story to read. Tragedy is a good plot point, that's for sure. Okay. That's kind of dark. It's pretty dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of story, Steven? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into these things. How do you forget? Well, then again, you just met her one day. It's been one day so far. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to a protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. Okay. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Yeah, I have this friend, she's like that too, and she's really passionate about a book she'd like. She's actually trying to write her own novel, as we speak, which is pretty cool. It's not a dark story by any means. I think it's like a mix, like I would say her new novel is, like hopefully I'm not spoiling anything, like maybe when it comes out, but she's trying to write like Harry Potter kind of thing, meets Sherlock Holmes kind of thing, like a mix of magic and murder mysteries and stuff like that. But it's kind of cool. I've read like one of her drafts and it seems kind of nice. I'd be interested to read it if it comes out. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it right now. You don't have to. What are you saying? Just for a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get that book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I start here, right? If I sit here. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Imagine. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm and on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel her warmth on... No, wow, okay. I read that wrong. It's as if, it's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, yeah, so sorry. This man had a dirty thought. He's like, what? In the classroom? Like, what? I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient. That takes a little bit longer. That's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her side as she catches under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. This man saying the main character that she was saying is completely fucked up reminds him of her? And what the fuck? Alright. I do not see that, but alright. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Okay, I guess in that kind of sense, it's true. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but you're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. Jesus, I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Steven, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Yeah, smooth, Steven, smooth. Yuri, she's like, I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you, saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. Wow, Monica coming in the cock block. She's like, okay, enough. This is not happening. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. Oh, I made myself a good poem, by the way. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales his spirit from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's nothing. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book and causes it to close on top of my thumb. Alright! Like, he probably closed it on. He's like, ow! Like, he's serious. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer only if I read with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That goes reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's a fucked up story that she gave me, but it sounds interesting. I probably would read it. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then I slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait! Sorry, Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri is on the wrinkled sheet of loosely turned from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. You already know I'm going to show Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed so eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting my effort. Hi, Steven. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things, we can do better. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Oh my gosh, I did a terrible laugh. Don't worry, Steven. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Steven. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. Why, thank you, Monica. Oh my gosh. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I'm a deep person. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing this full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it a lot when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get some out of it just by the feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice which I'm assuring Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about it. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn about trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to, okay? It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle? Yeah, see the direction the spackle protrudes as a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. Oh, she got a boyfriend? No, that sucks. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. A real blind, like a film left out in the sun. My eye's bugging me, I'm sorry. But it's too late. My retina's gonna be fucking dead in this eye. To be honest. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into each hole. Into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Nice poem. I like it. It's pretty good. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. She's like, oh my god, you like the new popular shit? Let's go to Starbucks after, write more poems. Just like see like Monica like in a Starbucks, just like on a laptop writing her poem while drinking like a latte. She's like, I asked for a pumpkin spice latte. That is a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. Words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone is better, finds better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on certain points. Specific points. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something. Damn it! My finger keeps clicking by accident. Another way to think about it is this: if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. What should I put my poem on next? Let's go for Sayuri. This is a good poem, Steven. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course it is. It's not that good. Oh, stupid phone. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of our club now. Not to mention that the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. I see. It's like I said before, Steven. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people is something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah? And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to it then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Okay, that should be definitely fixed. Correct. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay. It's not bad. I mean, I guess it's like I think you could say there's hidden meanings in that. Sleep forever probably means like she doesn't want to be around here. I don't know. I'm the only reason I'm saying this is because like when I first loaded the game, it said like disturbing horror stuff, and I was like, wait, what? I thought this was a dating sim, you know? So just making safe. Just want to be safe, you know? This is just a guess, but did you wait until the morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Okay, she just rushed it. She just wrote whatever she could. Forget what I said. Well, at least that makes me. Oh, that's Steven, not Sayuri. Well, at least that makes me a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I'm still tried it my best. Yeah, whatever. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time I won't forget, and I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Oh my god. Fine, let's go with Yuri then. Natsuki seems like a little... It's annoying. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? She's got her own kind of charm, Yuri. I like her. She's kind of cute, but she's not my kind of type. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. You stole us online, didn't you? It's like, how did you know? I went on Yellow Pages. Steal poetry online. It's like Edgar Allan Poe. I stole his poem, wrote it, just switched the words around. It's like, yeah, that's me. She's like, oh my god, it's so amazing. He's like, yeah, I wrote it. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. Oh, no, that's still her. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing that I've recognized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form to fit together. The end result is that their both style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. I might think, oh my god. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Why is she apologizing to Natsuki? Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if this is a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny.
After all, isn't this supposed to be the literature club? Oh my god. The screen. Jeez, hurt my eyes. Ghost under the light. I'll read from here because it's better for my screen. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining street light to love withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue, okay, it's hue, of the future. I bathed, calm breathing, air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickens, I flicken back. I think it's cool. I mean, it's a cool poem. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Are you serious? I don't get it. I never understand why girls be like, oh, I have terrible handwriting. You have like one of the most amazing handwritings I've ever seen. They're like, oh, my handwriting's so bad. Meanwhile, you have me writing, it's like all crooked and all messed up. It's like, oh, why you gotta do this to me? What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Exactly. But it took you long to read time. Well, sorry, it takes me a while to read it. I'm sorry. Jeez. Well, I just don't read script very often. Yeah, there you go. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Nani? She's like, Nani? Poems? Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short, was it? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. It's like, I feel like she's like that person. Like, she like put emphasis on something and then she's like, yeah. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Stephen. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remembering that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings. Okay. If I'm trying to analyze her poem and saying she's stuck in the past, but she's like, it's like she's in the past, but her body's in the present, but she keeps thinking about the past. From what I got from the last line, there probably was more to analyze from it, but I'm not a poetry expert, but I think that's like easy to identify. Like, they usually do more than tell a simple story or a paint picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place, a place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Okay, wow. Yours is impressive too, so. Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I'm enjoying it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Stephen. Ah, me too. Characters that cry. Natsuki's the only one. I don't feel like showing it to the lolly. Who cares? Whatever. The lolly tsundere. Well, it's about... Oh, wow. Wow. Well, it's about what I expected for someone like you. That is a little blunt. Well, excuse me. Your writing is crap. It's not like it was that bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. Yo, why are you talking shit? Everybody else was talking about saying my poem was great. Yo, get the hell out of here. Yeah, basically. So basically, it's not acute to your own taste, so you gotta talk shit about it. Do you want to get smacked? Oh. I already don't like her. I already don't like this girl. I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. This isn't a fucking kindergarten ass poem over here.
What the fuck? Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can sneak. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. The fuck kind of poem is that? No, shit, my volume's not that great. That was a pretty shit poem. I'm not even gonna lie. That was a really shit poem. Yeah? I told you that you weren't gonna like it. Yeah, I don't like it. Don't lie to her! I like it. What? Just be honest. I fucking hate it. My character. I hate my character so bad. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that I'm writing like has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even think of my writing as seriously. You're in a freaking literature club. What do you expect? Oh my gosh. But isn't the point of poems for the people? Well, he does have a point. He does. Okay, I'll take it back. He does have a point. People express themselves in different ways, so people could like say the poem in different ways. So I take back what I said. I'm sorry. Right. Is there any Natsuki fans in the chat? Sorry, because I'm not. So far, I'm not a fan of Natsuki. So far, sorry. Unfortunately, I'm not a fan so far. A lolly tsundere? No, thank you. Your writing style wouldn't make you feel bad. Yes, exactly. I like when it's so easy to read, but it hits you hard. I like it as a poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Okay. She feels inferior to the other club's mates, so that's why she's got a tough exterior. That's why she tries to be tough about it. She's trying to be like, yeah, I'm the better, because like she's got. Huh? Okay. All right. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple poem writing it that puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out more feeling in the last line. So you did. But I guess more went into it than I realized. I guess so. Ha! That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, she is the youngest. I knew she was the youngest. Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor. Natsuki's okay. You saying Natsuki's okay? Alright. I'll give her a chance. So far, she's kind of annoying, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. But you saying Natsuki's okay, Dancer Gamer? I'll give her a chance. I decided to humor her with the last comments. If people who are watching, who is your favorite? Who is your favorite out of the 4 girls so far? I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Jesus. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my own mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, it's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is literature club, after all. Sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their perspective on poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of them, their expressions changes. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism of something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? Your favorite Sayuri dancer gamer? Cool. Sayuri's kind of nice. I like Sayuri. She's cool. How could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try to have... Oh, fight. Did you try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Ooh. Yeah, she's trying to help you out. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it. And Steven did too. Hey, don't bring me into this. Don't bring me into this. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? Yeah, that's right. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon. Unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Nani? And Steven liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Oh! Yo, she's calling her out. Eh? That's not what I meant. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous Steve appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Nani? Okay, now they're fighting about me. Hey, not gonna lie, I like that. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? And you're that full of yourself? Oh, no. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh! Oh! Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magazine... Who magazine grew size bigger as soon as Steven started throwing up. What? Is that true? Yo! I'm sorry, but I don't pay attention to that. But if that actually happened, that's actually pretty funny. That is actually pretty funny. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly, the both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Steven! She's just making me look bad! That's not true! She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Oh, this is actually getting interesting. This is actually pretty funny. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain this to her, Steven. Wait! There's a reason why we have so many deep expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Steven? Oh, fuck, they're putting me on the spot. Well? Fucking shit. Sorry for my language. How did I get dragged into this? This is the first place. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me, Sayuri! Natsuki! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. Instead I turned to Yuri. Yuri! Oh my god, But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayuri! Eh? Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayuri uncomfortable. Yo! Perfect. How can you two keep... He's like, how can you do this? Sayuri over here is in such pain. It's like, great. I love my character. So stupid. How could you two keep fighting when you're making your friend feel like this? Steven. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. Wow, they're talking shit. They're talking bad shit. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayuri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she is. She would never. It's your immaturity that makes her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody... Oh! Stop. Okay. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because I love their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... Well... Also, Natsuki's cute, there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. I don't even know why that's important. Big and beautiful. Natsuki's like, what about my small boobies? Sayuri stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayuri is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. Vice president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayuri is amazing. Well, in her own ways, isn't it? Isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see see her get hurt herself. Get herself hurt. My God, that makes two of us. You know, Sayuri's a good character. I like Sayuri so far. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only could get the chance to talk to her in a little more. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Steven, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat trying to talk about it with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Yeah, another poem, damn it. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about myself. About the kinds of poems people enjoy. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job pressing those I want to impress. I nod myself with newfound determination. Steven. Damn, I'm getting buzzes already. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sorry, beams at me. Shoots a laser. Oh God! It really has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent time together. I can't really say I'm enjoying it either. Sayuri, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know better. You know between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? I don't. Maybe Natsuki. No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. You know, Steven. Oh God, sorry. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's, Every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? He's like, I don't want to be just friends. My character. Well, let's just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said, oh my gosh, sorry. I said that more to myself than to her. But it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Time to write a new poem. Desire. Misery. Wait, what? Why was Sayuri happy about misery? I thought Yuri would like that kind of stuff. Okay. Disaster. Hopeless. Of course, she likes the easy words, pure, right? Or try to click pure. Watch our clip is gonna be not. Yeah, I knew it. Climax. Broken. I think this is probably just like a speculation because the game early when I like I said when the title screen it said something about depression and stuff. And what Monica just said, saying like the way your poem affects like other characters. If I click this and she jumps, then I'm pretty sure she's got it. Yeah, she's got depression then. Come on, get happy, get happy. Yeah, happy. Tragedy. Fuck. Sunset. Why are you screaming? Oh my God. Little sister. Sunset. Entropy. Doki. Ah, my boy. I'm a very passionate being. Okay. Graveyard. Watch. Yeah, you should jump. And kawaii desu. No, melancholy. I like melancholy. And heaven so. So I'm pretty sure you're gonna like this poem again. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting and it's time for another club meeting. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, their usual scene greets me. Hi, Steven. Yo, sorry. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just a little not used to being in the club. That's all. I see. That's pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? A snack? No, thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we have a look at your purse, Sayuri? This man is going in her purse? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it for a bit. Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the cotton spill out on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall. She a gold digger. I knew it.
You wanted money! I can see right through you, Sayuri. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Detective Seaman on the case. Got like a monocle, pulls it out. He's like, I knew it. I simply knew it. Detective skills knew. You a liar. It's like, so either you're not hungry or you want an excuse to walk. Liar. Or maybe you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money. So that you would lend some for some. I can totally just see it. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. My character sound like a freaking nobleman. Oh, truly. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening to me. Her face is in her book as always. Okay, I think I'll stop with the nobleman. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri are nice. Tell Steven to let me borrow some money. You're a goddamn gold digger, I know it. Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. I ain't about your life. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough for retribution. That's right, Yuri. She good. I like Yuri. I didn't mean it like that. Don't take it back. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin my respect. Keep saying what you have to say. I get too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak in your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's fun. It's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. Okay, I thought I read it wrong. For a second, I was like, does this mean retribution? Okay, good. That still coming from you, Sayuri? Oh, sorry, I hit my mic. Still coming from you, Sayuri. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Okay. Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come. You wouldn't have come if it weren't for cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Did he just slap her? Yeah. I don't know where something. Okay, I did smack her. I was like, whoa, did I just smack her? Like, whoa. It's like that came out of nowhere. I don't know where something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was that? A cookie? Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. She just whipped it out of her face. She's like, you go pay for what you owe. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayuri shrugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it already. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayuri slowly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But it's yours. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, and why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still,
I'm happy that you shared this one with me. Sayuri gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki, and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in her hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayuri takes a I thought it said thought. Trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? Nasty glances around. Monica isn't around in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't. No, that's me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's probably popular. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. Oh, no, that's me. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played most music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just recently started. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. And she looks at me. And I look at her. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Steven. Monica smiles sweetly. Damn, that ponytail gets me. I love that ponytail. That's me. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share them once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. What is she doing in the closet? Natsuki came out the closet. Okay, that was pretty bad. That was a really bad one. Feel free to say a bad comment on that one. Bad puns, man. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I hate when it does that. I close my eyes and listen to Sayuri's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival's our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature clubs sounds too dead and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks... Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Noted Down 1817. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh gosh, I was not expecting that. Actually, I was playing a game. Speaking of the follow button, I played a game last time and I had the follow button and like it scared the crap out of me. I was like, oh my god! I jumped and I wasn't expecting it. But thank you so much for the follow. Oh, some wholesome literature club. Hi, just oh my god, you got a long name. Sorry, just your average genius. Thank you so much. Hi, how you doing? Something speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What is it? Just call me genius. All right. That's like a line you probably get to a girl, like, just call me a genius. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place. It's a literature event. Oh, wrong girl. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do things to speak to their creative minds. Just your average genius. Thank you so much for the follow too. Playing this game yesterday was good fun. Nice. Dancer Gamer 18 was telling me it's a fun game to play too. Since I know it's a dating sim, who did you end up with? Just One Gamer said she ended up with Monica. Well, she or he, I don't know. They said they ended up with Monica. So who'd you end up with? Sayuri is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her delivered like this. Huh, that's a good point. You ended up with Monica too? Cool. Yo, I guess Monica does have her charm. I like Monica. Like I said to Dancer Gamer 18, I do like a girl with ponytail, so that kind of changes my favorite too. So I like a girl with a ponytail, so it kind of helps. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Well, what kind? Well, I guess we could cupcakes. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Sayuri's pretty funny. I like her. She's cute. Cupcakes is it then? I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayuri is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble in finding any motivation at all, Sayuri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world. Thank you, Dancer Game 18, for the follow. Thank you so much. I forget what that show was. that I added a GIF. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Jeez, got close. What? I opened my eyes to find Sayuri's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry! Wait! Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. How is it my... Girl, this isn't a napping club. It's a literature club. Get with it. Does our school have a napping club? Because I would definitely join a napping club. You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? Hey! There is never not enough time for anime. There's never not enough time for anime. Oh, sorry, my phone. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Monica and Natsuki have hairs for some reason. Natsuki, hairs. Hair ears for some reason. They have hairy ears for some reason? Maybe I'm reading that wrong. That Monica and Natsuki have hairy ears. Hair ears. Okay. Yeah. Literally. Oh, okay. That's what you meant. That's what you meant. Look at it next time. Okay, I will. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayuri. Next time. I'll look at it. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? No, not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on! At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayuri, it's written all over your face. Oh, I'd like that. She had that kind of face as well. Okay. Sayuri glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You're clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayuri's hair, trying to straighten it out. Guys, that is a way to get a girl. You go the hair. It's always nice to do that. Anyways, man, you really need to brush this. My hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow. It is even straight here. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar. Right? Is there? Oh, I can't see. Right there. I try to wipe off the stain with my fingers. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Because I do. It's like, nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Oh no, I'm getting OCD. This is a compulsory disorder. Oh, my character? Yeah, probably. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. You meanie! And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously? Seriously, Sayuri? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Wow! That's super mean! Yeah, you're talking shit, Steven. What the fuck? Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Bow ain't straight, my dude. That's true. Like, too crooked, you gotta fix it. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, that bow! I thought the bow on her head. I was like, I think it looked better crooked. Okay, that's what he meant. Okay. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that! You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. That was Steven's plan all along. He's like, this is my plan all along. It's like, what are you doing? In front of everyone in the literature club, he's like, this is my plan. Now, join me in my new harem. It's like, why is this one so hard to close? I struggled to fully close the button near her chest. You know, it's a damn excuse. He's doing it on purpose. Does this thing even fit you properly? Yo, he's calling her fat. It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger, even bigger. Okay. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... that's me. Yup. Why does it feel strange to see Sayuri's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so fluffy. It is awkward. It's like, what is he doing? I could just imagine, like, the other characters are just, like, watching him, like, what the hell is he doing? Like, what are you doing? Okay, but it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayuri hastily unbuttons her... Whoa! Once more.
Oh, okay.
You! That's so much better! Sayuri puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep... Okay, I didn't even notice that the bow was crooked. I thought she was talking about the bow on top before. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? I think that's kind of the opposite, but whatever. And why are you saying saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Ooh, Sayuri, you smooth. Sayuri, smooth. She knows. She knows. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying things like that. It's embarrassing. Hey, he's the one who pointed it out. He's the one who pointed it out, so whatever. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Oh, only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You doing anything? You doing it again, Sayuri? But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out, "Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?" Yay! Steven, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayuri still trots away to retrieve her poem. Monica. Poems are the best. They're alright. I mean, I'm just a poet and I just don't show it. That was a terrible rhyme, because I do it all the time. Okay, I'll stop. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. I want to share what you wrote today. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayuri would like. Ooh. Okay. Is that so? You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? It wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Oh, well, I feel like the game's trying to pair me up with Sayuri. And I like Sayuri. She's kind of cute. She's a cool character. But that ponytail, man. That ponytail. I'm sorry. I think I'm going to end up with Mark. We may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading it into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy the sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way Pardon me, sorry. I like the way that this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. See me, the colors that won't stop. They won't stop. The bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, the red, green, blue, an endless...
Cacophony? Cacophony? I think I'm reading that right. Wrong. Cacophony. I think it's cacophony, but I'm pretty sure I'm reading it wrong, so sorry about that. Of meaningless noise. Noise that won't stop. The violent, grating uniforms, seeking a screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a piece of crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. Cacophony? Oh! Cacophony. Oh, thank you. Sorry. Cacophony. It's even more abstract than the last one. Load me. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry I don't like if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing my space of paper. Choosing where and how your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Okay, I thought my computer did something for a second. I was like, okay. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes I'm asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract of physical expressions of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Sorry, my eye is really bugging me. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. What? Load me, save game. Yes. Okay. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. I don't know about Monica anymore. I don't know about you. Wait, is this tip even about writing? Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was like, what the fuck? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That's weird. Sayuri, since you're gonna like my poem.
Oh my goodness! This is so good, Steven! I love it! Especially after yesterday's poem.
You're too honest sometimes, Sayuri.
No, but really, I want to put this on my wall.
Puts it on her Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. She's like,
Look, it's a poem.
it's like, okay.
Can I?
Sorry. You must seriously be overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Like, he's just there, like, I'm scribbling, like, pocket. Like, oh my god, amazing, he wrote pocket. It's like, what the frick? Sorry.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people you know. So when I heard your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Steven poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayuri hugs the sheet against her against her chest. Jeez. You're so weird, Sayuri. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. It makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, wait, is she still talking or is it me? I think it's me. So, then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself for once. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt, you know? Well, I don't... Oh. No tab with name means you are thinking to yourself. Okay, no tab. Okay. What to say? Thanks. Thanks, genius. I don't really know what you mean. I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes I like a bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayuri. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayuri, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Steven. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Battles. Pop up. Look out. Oh, no, I don't want to go down. Battles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing it together in a bundle of kittens. I reach inside. I'll read here. It's better for my eye. I reach inside with my thumb and my forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the notes. In the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow off the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and I come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frankly pulled them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. That was... Yeah! Their poems are so good. Yeah, I like this one. If I had to like give like a deeper analysis of it, I'd say it was more about like how she's sacrificing her like happiness, like her dreams for others. I mean, that's what I got from the poem. She's giving more of her happiness to others than fulfill like what Monica and character Steven is saying, that she's not focusing on herself, she's focusing on others, and that's what's gonna get her hurt. And I feel like the poem is kind of saying that, in a way. Holy crap! Sayuri, did you really write this? Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe it's because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is that it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get it too ahead of yourself. Cyrus always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Let's leave Yuri last then. Why not? Here you go, Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most Natsuki has my favorite poems? Okay. I think I like Yuri's more. It's like the more like in-depth so far. Is there a reason why you like Natsuki more? Genius. Or it's just like your own personal, you like it the way she writes them. Hey, wait, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Haha, glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayuri's poem from Oh, sorry, yeah, I kind of changed to Monica for a second. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayuri's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayuri has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how could someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Oh, bitch. It's like she's dragging her up. That was a little... Yeah, it was unnecessary. You didn't have to say it like that. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. I wouldn't say it like that. I wouldn't phrase it like that. That sounds weird. You could say we each take care of each other in other ways. In our own ways. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot. I feel like Yuri tries too hard to get extra meaning from some of the lines, effectively bloating the meaning Natsuki does opposite, and the simplistic approach, at least for me, allows the meaning around the lack of bloat come to me. I simply like stuff when it comes to... I like simple stuff when it comes to poem. That's cool. When you put... Oh. Okay, I just clicked something by accident. But yeah, I agree. Everyone has their own types of poems. I like... Okay. If I put it between Sayuri and Yuri, I take more Sayuri than Yuri. Because I agree, she has like some parts where she's like, okay, yeah, she'll put like even more than you'd say there would be. But yeah, so yeah, where were we? Oh yeah, let's get here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, rickety, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would be pound. My God, I'm sorry, I can't speak today. My heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg real bad, and Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not her friend. I'm friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it quiet, keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spiders. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday. Yesterday was really short. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward. This is my favorite poem in the game. The spider one? I think it was okay. I guess you probably like know the meaning in it. You probably I'm guessing Amy is actually Natsuki. And that's why people like hating on her because of it. What? So I got it right? I'm saying that she's Amy. Oh, and you won't explain it. Oh, okay, fine. I have to explain it. No, just leave it. Maybe later, but for now, I don't want to be spoiled. So. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone who would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my what? My what? My friend? My attitude? I'm curious now. But no, don't spoil. Please don't spoil. Okay. That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. Whew. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Or something that you're afraid to is best blind. Okay, good. Is afraid to people. Sadly, I didn't get the luxury. Sorry. They make fun of you. I think last. I had one major spoiler. Okay, that sucks. My friend, he told me to play this. He suggested me to play this game. Yeah, that sucks, genius. That really does. But like, he suggested me to play this game, and he just told me it's a dating sim. He just told me it's a dating sim. I was like, okay. And like I was telling the dancer earlier when I first started, when dancer came in, I was saying like I'm not really into dating sims, but he says it's fun. You should definitely stream it. I said, all right, I'll do it. So that's why I streamed. At least I made fun to pick at what happens. Okay, cool. Okay. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares? Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that? I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Okay. Let's see what you've written today. It's pretty good, Stephen. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday? I guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised about how differently everyone writes. So I respect for you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little bit more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting out your mind and monitor your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. Oh. Once the spoiler or event, once it's done, I'll prompt you again if you want the meaning of the spider poem. Event. Okay. Okay. Now you're having me on edge. Okay. It's a very imminent, sorry, volume. I see. It's a certain interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have an example of that I'd like to read. It's nothing special. Oh, okay. I bet it's probably talking about the poem, I guess. About her spider poem, I guess. It's nothing special. It's just in the future of the game. Okay, cool. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands over their poem. Fuck. Can't see it on the screen, I gotta read it. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the You like this poem, Dancer Game? This is a good poem too. Okay. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The exciting beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread was my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. And perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Parleon. Fuck, I can't see. I'd say Pavlov, but not Pavlov. Conditioning. Slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Okay, that's an interesting one. For a second, I thought the hair, like her hair was extending.
Yeah, Pavlovian. Okay, so I was right. Pavlov. I was thinking about Pavlov's law. I'm pretty sure you guys know about Pavlov's law, right? The conditioning of animals. It's actually a really interesting theory. You should guys check it out. I learned it in psychology, in college psychology. It's really interesting. Of course, if you have the chance to take psychology in college or in high school, well, you don't have it in high school. In college, I'd take it. It's really interesting. You learn a lot about the human mind and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. I was a lot more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. Pavlovian conditioning is like the response that comes to speaking. Like Red Robin when someone's yelling yum. Well, I know Pavlovian, like Pavlov's law is of conditioning the animals. Like, for example, he did a theory, like, on testing the animals. For example, he rang the bell. He had a bell and he had food for dogs, right? And every time he put food, he'd ring the bell. So the dogs, food would cause the dogs to salivate. So he rang the bell as soon as food was in front of him, as soon as food was gonna come. So he did this so often, and then eventually he would ring the bell, and the dogs would automatically start salivating, without even with the food not showing up, because like they know automatically as soon as that bell hits, the food is there. I really like that part of the program. It was really cool. Psychology. It was really cool. I like that. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poems as a canvas. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. Using the poem as a canvas expressed the vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah. It would take a face value. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what's it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I usually force to keep myself, so sometimes enjoy my writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About sometimes being ridiculed for such strange interests? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have a lot in common. Well, that's interesting. To me, oh my gosh, sorry. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry. I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I haven't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Boom, 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 boom. I like that. I like it. Boom, 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 boom. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Okay, this is Monica. I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come to sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Drummer, I suppose? You mean me? Or you meant just the song? It's not like because the drums in the back. Yeah, I play drums a bit. I'm not great at it. It's more like a hobby. But I also have where are you? Okay. guitarist myself. Got myself a guitar. I'll bring it closer. You can see the drums further. This is my guitar, like my electric. I also have a couple acoustics at home, but they're in their cases right now. I have, if I were to go by numbers, I have 2 acoustics. No. Yeah, 2 acoustics and tenor saxophone. Cool. Cool. Dancer game. You used to do drums as well, but now you sing. And genius, you play the tenor saxophone and the. Oh, cool. That's awesome, guys. I'll just put this thing back. I play for fun. I'm not a huge I'm not like an expert. I wouldn't say I'm an expert at all. I just play for fun. But I do enjoy playing the guitar and drums. I'm alright at. I'm not the best. Like I said, I'm not really an expert in it, but I play for fun. Alright, back again. Oh, baritone saxophone. Okay, that's what you mean, sorry. I also play a little bit of piano, but all we have, my piano belongs to my sister. She's the one who, well, she used to play, but then she stopped, so she lost most of her how to play a bit. But she could still play some songs, but like not that great. No, my mom keeps telling her it was a waste that she quit. Yeah, piano is cool. It's fun. Like you can play like any song on the piano. Same with guitar and drums. Well, drums you can only put the background, but yeah, it's really good. You can play it too? Nice. It's not like we could put together anything good in a few days. Well, it's just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sari has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already.
Weren't you? We're going to performing. What is the literature club going to be performing? Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Bruh, that's like one of the most embarrassing things you could do. Well, no. What am I saying? There's a lot of slam poetry out there. Like, for people who are introverted, it's really bad for them to go on stage. Like, they really get scared. Stage fright. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite the poems too. Sari's putting it on all the posters in case anyone who wants to prepare ahead of time. Sari, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Well, I did.
Did you really think it's a bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys!
No, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put up a good performance, then it will inspire us to do do the same. And the more people who perform, the better.
Yeah.
And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what the literature club is all about. Yeah. It's about experiencing our feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, having good fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all here in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Feelings! Oh, feelings, let them all out. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki's like, Yuri's like, ugh. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone. She just glanced around. I guess I don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. So, I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, that's just too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect them to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is it just simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes reciting. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. What? Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. Okay. Can I get just freeze? Okay, I had to click. You right... Oh, I right-clicked. I was like, what the hell? Okay, thank you, sorry. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. It's 2019. We need independent, strong women telling their poems. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she insinuates. Yeah, I think I said nuance. Enunciates. My God, enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around as if she's bewildered by everyone. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applauded, Yuri holds her poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good! Thank you so much for sharing. Yuri's all quiet now. Looks like Yuri's down for her account. Okay! I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops up hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayuri. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem is aimlessly cheery, like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I would probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Sorry, again I burped. Jesus. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said when she said she likes my poems. Oh Jesus. My gosh. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes in my hand. Oh my gosh. And we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri. Even Steven liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of your poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Bum, 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 bum. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki. Don't make me go before Steven. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyways. Might as well let Steven lower everyone's standards. Wow, really? Before I have to do it. Natsuki! It's fine, whatever. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. every day. Da-da-da-bum-bum-bum. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. My friend played me the song. Like, he just played me a song. With somebody singing. It's the same song as this. But he's like, I'm not going to tell you why the song plays, but you're just going to hear it. And I'm like, okay. That's catchy. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. There's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called. It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Duh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. We got the rhythm and the rhyme. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki, oh my god, choke on my own spit. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Yeah, you're gonna be doing it again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. Okay. I can put on whatever face I want in front of other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what's it like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Oh my gosh, it makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been a while. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can really do this. Alright. I stand up. There is no way I'll be able to find some enthusiasm in Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do it by myself. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yup. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, I gotta admit, it's kind of nice. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Steven. You don't have to say it. I already know what you're thinking. He's like, what? No. Whatever. Let's get going. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder. I was thinking about something you were from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayuri fumbles up with her words. Kind of like me right now when I'm reading the text.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on a spot here. I would still walk home with you, Sayuri. Sayuri, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But... She's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Steven. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it.
Would deserve it if she wanted it so. Sorry, I already made up my mind. You're the one that I want. She's like, ah. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird that Sayuri cares so much about it. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Oh my gosh. Who knows what will happen in time? Another poem. Extreme! Massacre? Misfortune. Why does Misfortune get her happy? I don't get that. Okay, she jumped a bit. Romance. This sounds weird, but I'm back with bean burritos and toaster strudels. That's cool. I still haven't eaten yet, so I'm gonna have to go get something to eat soon. Precious, uncanny, meager, laugh, fluffy, sharing. Unrequited love. I like chocolate. Doki Doki. Wow. I put a lot of negative stuff, and I thought more Yuri would like that kind of stuff, but Sayuri really does like the negative. Jeez.
Oh man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I agree passion. But I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that all willing to help out. I clicked the button quickly, sorry. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah.
I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we're get to play and eat all kinds of food, delicious food. That's one thing you like about festival food. It's always good. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do you usually have fried squid? Ooh, so good, fried squid. Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. What? Yeah, me too. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Okay. Never mind. Okay. So Natsuki's a weeb. She's a weeboo. Okay, she went a little bit higher on my list then. Her rating went up with me. Just a bit. Let's just focus on our event for now, okay? It's fine. Your reactions aren't as fine as Yuri's or Sayuri's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. She reads a manga to you called Parfait Girls. Oh. She reads it to me. Because you usually can't read, here, I'll read it for you. Basically. Probably. That's how it's gonna go. Damn, I clicked it again. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Natsuki is a wave, I knew it. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off today. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayuri shows me a big smile. Don't worry, let me distract you for having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayuri before returning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone... Oh, jeez. With everyone at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Steven, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little into this, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room at Sayuri, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Okay. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Steven. You certainly know her a lot more better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that's bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry. I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also her friend. I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members. You know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. person eventually. Oh. Sayuri's in love with me. What do you mean by that? I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? Nani? How on earth would that come to conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but sorry. He talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like the extra light was turned on her, on the inside of her. What? No way! Impossible! Sayuri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Rainbows, lollipops, and sunshine. Anyways, it's not any different now than how it's always been. You're so funny, Steven. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when you're around? I said too much. Ooh, okay. I'm sorry. I know. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to a conclusion, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Micah smiles meaningfully. I just told you to forget about it. Sorry. But I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my mind. Micah stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and I have to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? I think my character actually really cares about Sayuri. Like, putting myself out the equation, I like Sayuri. She's cute. She's a good character. I like Sayuri, but I like Monica. I like Monica. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Okay. Monica is the best. She's so nice to everyone. She's caring. She's like, oh, you guys are so nice. I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly as with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand from my desk and sit. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax. You didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expressions. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Learn from your mistakes. Your troubles are only the concern of those who are willing to share. Of course, there are certainly those who find most comfort in keeping to themselves. But you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about myself. But Sayuri, Yeah, she seems a little bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. That's quite romantic. Ah! So sorry. I didn't mean to say something so stupid. What the frick? I didn't get to click. Maybe I did click by accident. Sorry, and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual to be distant about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just ready. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Stephen, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayuri is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern about her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that's the case. Sayuri, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Boy meets girl encounter. So simple. Suddenly, Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is so gentle and curious. As if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries aren't told even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware of were in you. That is, I think that should we be very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her? Yuri, you're giving me too much to credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, you know what? We do some reading. Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. It should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Fuck. Oh shit. Okay, everyone. Scared the shit out of me. After time passes, Marika calls out to the club room. It's time to share poems, everyone! Poem time! Yay. Pardon me. Before I know it, everyone is in the back. It's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and do the same. And I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayuri. Let's talk to Sayuri first, because I'm kind of worried about her. Sayuri, this is the best one so far. It's really, really nice, Steven. Thanks. Sayuri, you've been a lot quiet today. Yeah, I think I should speed it up too. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. It's just fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired of today. No, yeah, I am tired. I am tired a bit. Resident sleeper? I guess you could say that. I went to bed late yesterday, so I woke up early too. So I was like, oh, so it's tough. So my eyes are bugging me too. That's the emote. Oh, okay, that's what it's. The emote's called Resident Sleeper. Okay, I have to learn more about these emotes, to be honest. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me. I only wanted to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Steven. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing more your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end... Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes the... I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. My favorite sub emote. Ah, cool. I think, like... I don't know how you do those, but... Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayuri. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And that's something to put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. The music. So sometimes it's just easier to write when you're thinking about you. Sayuri. No! Steven! We mustn't! Yes, we must. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayuri has trouble keeping her voice together all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Is she crying? Oh, she's crying! Oh, Sayuri, I'm sorry. I glance around the room, make sure nobody has noticed yet. Sayuri, I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me, what will cheer you up? Sayuri shakes her head. She sniffs and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts a smile. It's nothing, Steven. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Sorry, just smiles for everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayuri. Just tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh. I feel bad for Sayuri. I wonder what's going on with her. Hi, Steven. Have you thought about what poem you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. You're really putting me on the spot there, Monica. You don't realize it, but you are. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. I guess you meant one of these, like, Genius. When you said the event, I bet you meant the festival. That's what you meant. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayuri, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of an exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them time to share time. I'm not... Maybe he does that on purpose sometimes with the skips, because I don't click it. I'm not like a super unapproachable either, am I? I know, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah? I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift, the sky victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. The twilit sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall and I fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather and dry quill I'm ruining the poem after, I'm sorry. A dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up the gust of wind. I like that one. That was pretty good. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In any way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meanings? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers Oh, there goes some. Sorry about the mic. That's better. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about the things that are more sad than happy. You're surprised. I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? I mean, I guess, but you can always write about... You can always write about happy things, you know? It doesn't have to be always sad, you know? I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica, writing the tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share what you're writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much effort into. But if you find other people who are willing, who enjoy writing this, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you what you wish, sorry, that your writing is good or okay or bad. They'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, let's go here. Leave Natsuki for last this time. Well done, Steven. You definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. I'm sorry. But now it feels like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can agree. Can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole time it would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Steven? You know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know. As always, I believe most of the important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing, and I'd have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound as in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking. Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share my poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel, millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chastically meets the surface, under a clean blue sky, on space. Maybe it's just I can't read the writing properly. It's just my fault. An expose of bliss. But beneath the gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in. One where everything can be found. Let me scroll down. Expanse. Expanse. Oh my god, I didn't even see the end. Thank you. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at our foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you? Okay. Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down into the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build a sandcastle. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle and powerful. and gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils, turn back and I abandon my piece to evade at the shape. I drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. I like that one. That was actually pretty good. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to think of a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, haven't you heard? Yesterday, Natsuki and I, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic with each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it's her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It's good for me to claim my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, Natsuki. What's your poem? Last again? This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit more. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us is in the club. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Woo! Natsuki's elbows connects with my stomach. Ooh, she gave him an elbow. Oh. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Got her hands on her hips. Like it's like, this is what you get. Don't worry. I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like, I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. A shore reaching... what? Yeah. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in a windy sail, or remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought that had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. I like that one. I like that one. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something about a nice message. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write about anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solid. Oh, that's... Jeez. She better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Huh. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about the same topic, then trying to press me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it's a good practice. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase from when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnant air is common foreshadowing for that something terrible is about to happen. In your book, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Huh. Sayuri always helping lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously. Of all the times to not go to home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Oh shit. No. No. That's all about Monica. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. Second of all, okay, and second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, the curious expression coming from Yuri. Of all you people, calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to... Wow. She completely dismissed it. She's like, what did he say? She's like, no, you ain't gonna know. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me with something to come up for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. Yuri is the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? I'm about that. I love atmosphere. Okay. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Steven. The one who truly is useless. Don't say that. Don't say the truth. In fact, you are completely useless. No, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. it would probably go a long way if you give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. It would be really appreciative of that. That's... You want to spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond with a question? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble about it. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Steven may not be like to be able to be around if you only make him be a nuisance. Ooh! So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. You said that like a minute ago. You legit said leave that all to me. Whatever. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking, is it? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Steven to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really, she's whispering, he really sucks at this kind of stuff. He hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. See, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case. Fuck. I'm thinking maybe I want to go with Monica, but I feel like if I go with Monica, they'll be like, oh, well, she's already got Sayuri. And I feel like if I go Sayuri, they'd be like, ooh, of course you're going for Sayuri. Fudgicles. I'm going with Sayuri. Safe bet. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayuri. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayuri was helping her. Jeez. Don't you really hate us? Do you really... Wow! No, it's not... Wow! Really? We really do like turning that on me? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. I mean, they already hate me. I don't know if you ever heard Mumble number 5. A little bit of Nautica in my life, a little bit of Natsuki by my side, a little bit of Yuri is all I need, a little bit of Sayuri is all I see, a little bit of Monica in the sun, a little bit of Natsuki all day long. Okay, I'll shut up now. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me! Hold on a second. Wait, the music just stopped. Yeah. Okay. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already suitable for one person, but you already have Sayuri as well. But Steven was the one who... That doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. Wow, okay, we really doing this? You're the club president, Monica. The song Mambo number 5? Really? I'll have to check that out after the game. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions. A little bit of Monica in my life. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere. Ooh, they're trying to say Monica is trying to get from me. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones who ones with the ulterior motives. Excuse me? Oh! Otherwise, they wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's a completely false lie, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good as a job if you make us work alone. Yeah, maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. Sigh. Hi. It's technically most logical for Steven to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll have to do. You probably thought I was going for Yuri, but I'm going for Natsuki! Well, baking sounds like it could be some fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it'd probably use 2 people. Don't worry! Baking's tons of fun! You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that? That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Oh, I feel bad. Oh, even Monica's like, fuck. Take Sayuri. Not everyone's feeling bad? Like, what the? That's good. Oh my god. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. Seriously, what the fuck? Oh, sorry, my language. Like, why? So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Steven? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it all turned out. Well, that's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She looks like she's pouting. She's still sulking. Dun, 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 dun. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, and then nobody offering... Okay, game, you're not making me feel bad about this decision. Nah, man. That doesn't mean... Ugh. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. Yuri, you didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Wow! Yuri is the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback about Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, being so encouraging of things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even though it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And of all of us going to meet... fuck. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a little bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Aaron packed up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Eh? We still have to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally... Okay, I thought you were going to say, you literally just said I could go. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, right? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict, if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a few seconds. We have each other's numbers now, so don't worry about it. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I come over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh! Didn't you say you were just going to give me some dirty work? Well, I was just saying that... Oh, damn it, I clicked too fast. It's not like I could act like that in front of everyone. That was what I'm looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. It's because I've never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out for now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming over to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayuri, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Well, handling her. Wow, okay. Great word choice, Steven. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. So, she even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayuri finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Maybe we do. Besides, like Monica said, it's about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. Oh my god, Natsuki, please calm down. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left the club earlier. Maybe she's really not feeling well. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might be thinking of me? When she might be in need of me? I decide to visit Sayuri before Natsuki visits. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Okay. Once I've reached Sayuri's house, I knock on the door, entering it myself. This man just opened this girl's house, like, knock and then went in? Wow. Okay. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Okay. The house is quiet. Sorry isn't anymore on the first. Isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in the room. It's already strange not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I find her finally. Sayuri. Hi, Sayuri. Hi, Steven. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayuri's room is still as messy as it's always been. What's with this sad song? I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decoration that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayuri had already left the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. Okay, Monica is the club president. She probably has everybody's numbers and telling everybody the plans. Makes sense. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations. She is vice president, after all. Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today, too? Of course! I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me or Natsuki, then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in random directions. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. He's like, I know your smell. She's like, what? So, Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's so good, Steven. That's no good, Steven. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally expressing my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayuri? I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about you. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Steven. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? I think she's got depression. What are you talking about, Steven? Sayuri. Haha. You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Steven? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is... Kinda guessed it. I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Jesus Christ. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless... Oh, come on, girl. Don't think like that. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make other people put their energy in carrying and waste... Oh, come on. Ah, shit. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Oh, shit. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me for the entire time that I've known her? Shit's about going to get real? Fuck. Does she really want so bad? But does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close... Yo, this isn't about you, man! Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. I guess. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You didn't understand it all, Steven. You don't understand. Why don't you think? Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because I told you. Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Whew, fuck. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Yeah, what the fuck? Sayuri, like... Shit, man. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. Oh shit. She loves our character. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Fuck. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Steven. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing oh my god. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished for my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and made you hurt and hurt you too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept my punishment. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking out, once again, I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. This time, I pull her in tight to embrace. Ah! Steven! Sayuri. I don't care if you feel selfish. I mean, I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that just takes bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Steven. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Steven. Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. Shit, man. Fuck, you weren't kidding when you said it was gonna go down. What the fuck? Shit. if you have it in your, you call it to yourself selfish, then you have. So let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make you feel feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand all my feelings, Stephen. The only time I'm feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. When I'm feeling so... Oh, fuck. But... Your hugs are so warm. That's so scary, too. Shit, man. Sorry, lets me go. And she does so. I let Sayuri go, and she does so. I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? I agree, man. I like my character now. Like, I thought he was being a jerk to her, but I think it's good. It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice for then. But yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, damn it! Cancel! Cancel! No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. Okay. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good idea for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. Look forward to it. Fuck, I'm getting goosebumps, baby. Fuck. Ah, shit. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Oh, she's got a little cute outfit. It's kind of cute. Sup? Sup? Hey? I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez. Don't make it feel awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see. You bought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way and find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked for. You two, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients I did already have them. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than surprisingly. Hey, genius dancer gamer, who did you pick? Did you pick Natsuki or did you pick Yuri to go during the festival? I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say rather than something snarky, like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little... Oh my god! Sorry. A little different outside of school after all. Genius picked Natsuki. And Dancing Gamer, you picked Yuri. Cool, cool. Anyway, let's go to kitchen. What you're not getting... It kind of sucks I didn't get to pick Ponica, though, but... Oh, well. Jesus, I'm so tired. What you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Steven? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki held out to me. Ugh! This is ridiculously heavy! I carried it all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimated you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little more nicer. A little nicer, you know? Just because I don't have a Natsuki catches her words and turns her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should probably be a little more considerate too. But also... I'm so sorry, jeez. If that's what you're thinking, then you should know there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. You like the petite girls. The lollicons. Oh my god. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Steven. Nessie smiles obliviously. Please spare me. Well, if Nessie decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. That's right. It's 2019. Equality. Equality matters. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag. We could get started. Oh, damn it, I am really tired. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid. A plastic bag strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all of the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. That's a lot. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious bacon. Steven, where did you put the food? Steven, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's. Man, I'm yawning too often. I think it's because I see myself yawn and then I yawn. Like, this is like, Jesus. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors are different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Jeez. It's cold in my basement. That's cute. That's a cute idea. We're doing everything like that with the icing, right? Do what you want. Do you want to? You're asking me? I really don't have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if it's just looking at it. If it's just looking at it, makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on the first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes. Sayuri and Monica with delighted expressions. I wonder if she can make Natsuki proud. If I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before messing with the food coloring. Yes, it's getting there. We use the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. Sorry, my eyes are really bugging me. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do that like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and she uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. Okay, you really need to beat the crap out of it. She's like punching the bowls, like like this. See? After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger into the icing and pops it into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing? Eh? Have you forgotten who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my fingers to reach the icing. Triumphantly scoop some with my fingers, just as Natsuki with all her might. Ah! The force Natsuki pulling me caused causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? I don't see it on her face. There's a big blob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach for it with her tongue, but it's too far. Jeez. You know what? Take this! Natsuki instead wipes her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before she reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know what? You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get the reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease a girl like this. Is that so? In that case, I shouldn't probably do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth. Licking off the icing. That's some old dangerous territory, my friend. That's some dangerous territory. What? Yeah, even she's like, what the fuck? Did you seriously just... Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out... Yeah, he's got the moves. He's like, oh, really? This is what you won't get. Figure out how to get me mad. Her face entirely red. Steven, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn into this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Bruh, please. Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts to go off. Oh, phew. Phew. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? Yeah, he is a player. I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you leave a mistake like that? Oh, sorry about that. Didn't realize I did that. You should have checked before turning the oven. Turning the oven on. Jeez. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses the oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah, the tension from the moment before still lingers on over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. That smells good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that'll work. That will make it nice and fluffy. Okay, nice. This one can even make flowers. Cool. We probably won't be using it for a time though. What's this one for? I pick up the nozzle and it has much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it Ow, shit, I almost fell. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cupcake. Like happy birthday or whatever. I see. He writes it, I love Natsuki. Like, she's like, what? What about Sayuri? And he's like, what about Sayuri? Puts the cupcakes on the ground. He's like, Sayuri isn't here. No worries. It's like, oh my god. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? That gives me an idea. No more cupcakes. Well, it's a literature club, literature event, right? We could make it a literature themed by writing different word on each of the cupcakes. Oh, good idea, Steven. Good idea. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so haha. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't just act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Whoa! He definitely has the moves. Oh, well. Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Woo! Eh? Did you say something? No, nothing! Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the same pace and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we finally finish, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have won, you know? Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in it. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayuri is exact opposite in that regards. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Oh, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You could bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayuri each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. No problem. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah, I guess. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayuri earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayuri always does listen to me, but at that point, I felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already outside, already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, I didn't even take the opportunity to get close. Or like I wanted. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll be right back. That's my mom. I forgot to turn back my mic on. What I was saying, my mom needed help, and I went to go help her, and I went to go get food. Yeah, I just realized that. You muted, Frendo. I forgot. So yeah, I went to go help my mom, and I went to go get some food. And now we're back. All right, back to the show. I think that if possible, I'd spend more time like this. I wanted to read manga and go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? It looks like more tense. Looks like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Steven, I thought you only cared about getting this done. Stream into the rest of your... Oh, Mr. Bean Lorelei, what's up, man? I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave you so early today. I really didn't want to. Just Mur? Alright. Genius Mur, Dancer Gamer, what's up? Nice. Okay. I feel the same way as you, so. Natsuki gets closer to me. She's trying to kiss me? Wait, Natsuki. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my shirt. Whoa! Whoa! Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes. I feel my vision. It's getting Doki Doki in here. Yeah. I feel my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Jeez. Please, no. My head starts to go dizzy as if I feel her soft breaths again. Oh my god. What? I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayuri? No! No! Sayuri! Oh, shit! Oh shit, that boy's fucked now. Oh shit. Sayo blocked. Hi, Steven. Sayuri? He's like, it's not what you think. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Steven. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out. Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any of the cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayuri waves goodbye. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you're having with Natsuki. And how close... It's not what you think. I swear. I didn't... It makes me... Sayuri, I swear. It's not what you think. They have made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Oh, shit. Tears start to fall down her face. You know, wipe that tear off, girl. You're not crying no more. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Steven? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's slitting? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Whoa, girl. No, that's not good. That's not good. Sorry, don't say that. Yeah, seriously, don't say that. It's true, Steven. If I wasn't there, if If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Oh, Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayuri? Yo, what did she say? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Do you guys hear me chewing? Because I'll mute if I start chewing. Sorry about that. But Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Steven. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Ooh, Sayuri. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Steven. I like you so much that I wanted to... Ooh, no. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayuri, man. Yo, we don't be talking like that. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arms and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordless Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Fuck. Sayuri, no. Shit. I feel like saying you'll be you're my dearest friend will just make her go off the edge. So, hey, you guys got with Monica in the end. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go with Sayuri. I love you, Sayuri. I guess the game's gonna end shortly if I end it with Sayuri. Then those are my true feelings. So. I can bet. Fucking sucks to make this choice. So, third option: call a therapist. Imagine your exact thought process. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But if I put myself aside from the game, I feel like the character actually did like her. Like the person, let's say Steven actually did like her to begin with. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you were truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue to live like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy, Steven. Aw, so sweet. Suddenly, Sayuri wraps her arms tightly around me. Steven, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayuri in my arms and pull her close. You'll never have to let go of me. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Steven. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayuri's grip around me weaken like a little bit. What is this? Sayuri? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? Oh shit. They're not going away at all, Stephen. It's okay, Sayuri. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay? I trust you. Oh, shit. Take another bite. Sayuri and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date. Yeah, okay, that's kind of sweet. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't think I could handle anything more right now. Oh shit, maybe I should have said we're friends. It's really new and scary for me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Stephen. Sayuri gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Yeah? I don't really understand by what Sayuri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayuri? I don't know. Was telling her I love her was a bad decision? I don't know. I understand what I'm feeling. I feel like a bunch of thorns. But that's where I want to try. Jesus Christ. You know what's best for me? Therapy, definitely therapy. Shit. I do. That's my promise. Oh, I wasn't lying at the title screen saying it's a dark game, man. Jesus Christ. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt much more uncertain when it comes to Sayuri. But I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until these things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayuri meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I feel that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayuri is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Wow. It's the day of the festival, of all days. Wow. That was tough, man. Okay. Of all days, I expected this to be one of the festival time. Yeah, festival time. So, one of the days. Of all days, I'd expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri, but Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking the trays. Why is the music not going? Okay. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Steven! You're the first one here! Thanks for being so early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. What the fuck? Casual plagiarism. True. What the fuck? You call your girlfriend dummy? What the hell? You think that on a date it's important to say she'd try a little harder, dude? You just found out she has depression. You think it's easy for her? What the fuck, man? I say that, but I suddenly remember. Yeah, there you go. Remember what she told you, fool. I suddenly feel awful. Yeah, feel awful. Feel bad, man. That's on you for saying that. It's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because that's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little more responsibility for her, Steven. I mean, especially after your exchange with her. How do you know that shit? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Fuck? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? Well, she could have told her, yeah. I was about to say, it's like, how the fuck did you know that we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Yo, why is the music not on? This is freaking me out, man. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine. Yeah, I'm starting to get some. My hairs are all up on my arm. Hey, do you want to check the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid it on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Put the volume up. Maybe the music's just really low. I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poems is nearly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head. Okay, what's next? Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I should show you how much I love you. Get out of my head. So I finished writing this poem, but a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? A beautiful poem? What the? Reading the poem, Steven. What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from the others. Everything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayuri, so... well, alright. Try to take too long, okay? Oh, my stomach feels weird, man. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all that she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's picking up the phone. I doesn't pick up the phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's unlocked the room door. Sayuri, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it like a breach of privacy? Gently open the door. Oh! Fuck! Oh my... What the fuck? An error has occurred? Yeah, what the fuck? Is this a nightmare? Oh shit. You guys all knew this was gonna happen. Fuck. Oh shit. Shit. Told you shit gets real. Fuck. I shouldn't have confessed to her? That's not what story you needed to know? Oh, fuck! Then it's my fault she died. I confessed to her, that's why she died. She even told me how painful it was to care about others. Oh my god, that's on me! Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Fuck. Did you? No, I didn't save earlier. Fuck. I didn't expect this to happen. Then why did I confess to her? It made me feel even worse. What? Oh, fuck. Why was I so selfish? Well, oh, I could have saved her? Oh, damn it. Oh, well, this is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything. Oh, my fucking god. Wow. 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 Horror. Fuck. Disturbing images. They weren't kidding. What the shit. Jesus. Fucking Jesus Christ. She was my best friend. Way to make me feel bad, game. Fuck. Okay. Is my game broken? Did I break my game?
fuck? Is my game broken? Doki Doki. Fuck shit, this game, man. So she... I'm so confused. Oh my god. Wait, so she was a... Okay. Whew. So she was supposed to die? Child's Play Act 2. You guys. Okay, fine. Here we go. Oh no, I don't like this. The music sounds weird. I see an annoying girl running toward me in the distance, waving her arms like... Wait, so Sayuri's... Wait, what? Sayuri's dead. That girl was... Yo, they killed off Sayuri, my god. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. Sayuri? What do you mean Sayuri who? We used to walk together to school, but she's gonna go chase after. However, what the fuck's with this writing? However, I just sigh and idle in front of and let Sayuri catch up to me. Oh, okay. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups. Meanwhile, I've always walked... They killed off Sayuri, what the fuck? I always tell myself... Oh, yeah, no spoilers, guys, no spoilers, please. Wait, so the game just rewrote itself? Yo, what if I close it right now and restart? Would it still be the same? Even if I close it, it's still the same thing. Ciao, man. Sorry. Hopefully you have a good day, man. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. Perfectly content just getting about the average. Oh shit, it's 4 o'clock? I got work in 30 minutes. Fudge. Tomorrow I'm working 10 to 4. I should be able to stream it at 4 o'clock tomorrow, like when I get back home from work. Fudge. I'm sorry, but I have to end it here. I gotta get to work. I forgot that I'm working at 4:30, not just 4 o'clock, and it takes at least 15 minutes to get to work. So I have to at least get ready and all that. So I'm sorry for cutting it short, guys, but I really gotta go. But thank you so much for coming in, watching, and thank you so much for the follows and all that. It was really fun. It's fucked up, but see ya, man. See ya, genius. Man, that sucks, man.
Sayuri is dead. That's something. Sayuri is dead. That blew my mind. But I will be back. Goodbye, guys. But tomorrow, 4 o'clock, Saturday in Canadian time. So I don't know if where you guys are from, but it's gonna be Canadian time. It'll be Saturday at 4 o'clock. I finished work at 4, so around 4 to 4:30. But you'll get a notification for people who follow. Thank you so much for following, and hopefully you guys have a wonderful day. And we'll definitely continue this. My God, they really killed off Sayuri. Fuck. All right, ciao, guys.